Okay, we're back again. Let's see. So, what were we up to? Ah, yes. Exploring a place we probably shouldn't be yet. Siofra River well depths. Worshippers Woods. Okay. Not exactly sure what my goals are in this location. I think at the very minimum we want to get all those fires lit. Let's see if it doesn't open up a boss fight. And other than that, I don't know. It is a bit unnatural to be exploring around this area. Or so it seems to me, considering the level, basing it entirely on the level of smithing stones that are dropping here. I think we're here a bit too early on. Not worth the trouble. Out of my way. That's weird. Did I just see one of those warriors take my souls? I wonder if this game has such a mechanic like Bloodborne, where enemies can steal your souls and hang on to them. Hello? What's up with that attack? I haven't really taken much excuse me. Got a bit of a reflux issue. Anyway. I haven't really been paying attention to these enemies, but it seems like we can stagger them with a single hit of this weapon every time. I don't know if they'll all be like that. Little enemies keep dying and giving me 6 or 8 swords. Are these those same enemies which took so much effort to kill a minute ago? I did upgrade the the weapon twice, but damn. Oh yeah, I was doing a ton less damage before. Good. I love that Estus recovery mechanic. I really appreciate that. Previous Souls games had a little bit of that going on. Square off. Okay. That's gotta work only on swords, right? No way you can put that on anything else. Usable on straight swords. Yep, that's very clear. Not even curved swords. Hello? What are you? Beautiful. Travel to another location. Off we go then. A random portal. Wonder how that works. Usually they're people-sized. You have to crawl into this one. Okay. A somber smithing stone 2. Okay. Huh. Reinforce special armaments to +2. Curious. Whereas compared to Dark Souls, all you really needed was Twinkling Titanite. And then you could level up your weapon, and it just depended on how much Twinkling Titanite you had. Is this a two-way system? Could mark it on the map. Marker. There we go. Just so I find it back later. there's actually quite a lot of things you can do with markers. You've got the square markers. You can have, I guess, there you go. Yeah. So it seems like you can have 100 markers up in the world, and you can mark with various different types of markings. And then there's a button to remove all markers. Ugh. Okay, I was just gonna say, this is something you'd want to have a yes or no prompt on, because that seems like a big deal. Imagine heavily using these things to remember locations and having put down 50 of them and then pressing chick and they're all gone just with a single key press. And that would be terrible. We've got that one, and then you can just press X to place a beacon. I guess you can place a couple of those too. So that's an easy way of placing. It's more temporary though, because if you reach the beacon, it disappears. Like if you stand right on top of it, it goes away. It's for that reason specifically that I wanted to put a marker down on this spot and not a beacon. Because if I've marked this spot with a beacon and I come here more than once, I might run over the beacon and it would disappear. I wonder if the direction that you examine this thing does anything. I know where I am now. Super dead. Bane of my existence, you're... I think I'll go through that same portal again and finish off testing out what I wanted to test out with it. I'll tackle it from this direction. No, or not. You see that? It looked like he absorbed souls from somewhere. I got 6 souls from somewhere. Something died. A little bug got squished. Was it you who killed me? $194 souls. Well, inconclusive. Nope, doesn't matter. It's just a two-way system. Guess I'll mark the other one on the map also. Worshippers Woods. Okay. All the way over there. At that beacon. That's where you unlock the map for this area. I don't think you can get there then. Or maybe when we've got all those fires lit, something will happen. Other than activating the boss. Which I'm assuming is something that will... it's a thing. I'm assuming. I'm not too worried about him. Oh man. What's this all about? These rats are standing. I wonder if they really are weak to fire. This is just an assumption. That was a long sword actually. Okay. Oh man. He's making those weird, like swine noises. It is so weird. That's so distracting. I kept thinking that was just some random animal nearby making that noise. What's these guys do? No fire ahead. Precious item ahead. Therefore time for faith. This is so mystical. The skybox reminds me of Skyrim at times. Or an MMO raid. Oh, there's a tree. Does that mean there's a Estus upgrade seed? Oh, beautiful. Glorious. You know, if you know where a bunch of these are, considering the open world nature of the game, you could probably get your Estus really properly upgraded before you actually deal with many a challenge. I wonder if they have any mechanism in place to stop people from just running through areas. I know in, it almost seems like in Dark Souls 2, they put in a lot of effort to make sure you just couldn't run through various places. They had things set up in such a way that I'm thinking about Hade's tower. One of the early game zones. Like you had to defeat all of the enemies in a room sometimes for a contraption to spawn. For you to make progress. And so you were forced to kill everything to progress. And I think in certain times throughout the game you saw that kind of development philosophy where they were actually trying to stop the player from just avoiding combat altogether. Door ahead, liar ahead, good comment ahead. Yes, because the good comment says the liar is a good comment, and then it's leading to someone who's a liar. Stars. Question mark. Is this another entrance to this zone? Incredible. A rune arc. People are managing to climb the walls and write messages up there. Doesn't look like there's anything else there. Rune arc. I'm noticing if you pick up items, it'll actually give you, it'll show you the icon of the location it is in your inventory, which is quite useful. So when we picked this thing up, it actually had this icon of tools. Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase. Wait a minute. Didn't I already find one of those? but it disappeared. That is peculiar. I thought I already had one of these. There we go. That did something. Don't know if that was a good idea or a bad idea, but I did it. And I gained some kind of blessing. I've got a buff now. The red square up, and there's a red square down. Oh, I see, those other two buffs are my runes, the talismans. The arrow and the curved sword talisman. Yeah, maybe I did something real stupid. Time will tell. Still a great find, because that's just enough to be able to level up one more healing item. These arrows persist for quite a while, and they're quite distracting. That's deadly. I wonder what causes their arrows to become so deadly. Because sometimes they shoot and it's not that deadly. Add a charge. Ooh. Costed 2 golden seeds this time. Allocate. It's fine. It's great. I've got 7 or 8 heals now. You take into account my healing miracle. So I've been up there. Right, this one hasn't been lit. It might be the last one. Hello? Oh, really? You can't hit me at that angle. Maybe you can. Oh, you're just being annoying. Hiding in the trees and the bushes. Six Teslas use this thing. Last one. Would they let us know if we lit the last one? Damage. Come on. Just rats. Oh, there's more. Damn it. Don't you dare. It's been not enough souls for me to pay attention to how much I've lost recently, but I do think I've lost a couple. Definitely more than 1,000. Stored actions, man. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna be adding 2,000. Seems like a good number. This is a sticky situation. It's a strong counterattack. So you've got reinforced positions, very dangerous sentries, and they don't even have the weakness that you can move around and eventually reach their position without any kind of deterrence, because they've got those little minions running around. Rats. Seems like when you get close, their effectiveness has become nothing. Berries at least. Yeah, I figured him out. It's about range. They're deadly at range, but when you get close to arrows, they become weak. Damn you. Okay, I don't think there's actually any souls in there. If he was ready to shoot, I'd call bullshit. Oh, 6 souls. I'm not worthy. Oh no. Oh, hello. Another bullfire. Gotcha. One of those nonsense bonfires where you can die just by respawning. Respawn, get sniped. Amazing. Well timed. But I got a bonfire. Got some progress. I wonder if I can get sniped immediately. Maybe not. He's probably looking in the other direction. go. That's what you deserve. Uh-huh. Sliver him up. Clarifying horn charm. Oh, look at that. I didn't even realize I had this thing. I remember where I got it. I got it down in the castle depths. Behind an enemy I have no chance of defeating. Vitality governs resistance to the effects of death. Wait a minute. Raises vitality. Which stat is that? Resistance to the effects of death. Strange. Okay. Increases bow's effective range. Well, I can definitely use something. It's good having range, but I think I've got a decent amount of range without needing to increase its range anymore. It's not like this is really key to my build. Raises vitality. Raises focus. Focus governs resistance to sleep and madness. Oh, there I see now. Right. Resistance stats. Oh. That's almost 100 focus. Yeah. They almost increase your stats by 100. Resistance to the effects of death. Wow. That seems like a nasty status effect. Reminds me of dark spells in Final Fantasy and Shin Megami Tensei. You've got a type of damage that can one-shot, and in some cases it's got a very low hit chance, but if you're unlucky your whole party can get wiped just by the way, if this hits you, it's an instant death. What did I say? Lift? Surface, but key. Oh, key. So it's surface. I don't know if it's worth doing, but I guess you never know. There's usually an item attached to using that contraption. I have 2 of them. Off we go. I'm not sure if the early game item is, or the early game challenge is worth doing It's one of those things you can actually easily test by starting a character with those stone sword keys and taking the path to see where it leads. Of course, you could also just Google it. Excuse me. My body is making noises without my permission. Okay. What's... Right. The handle opens the elevator, or activates the elevator if it wasn't active. All the way over there now. Huh. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna explore this area further. I paid for it with 8,000 souls worth. And of course they're getting even more valuable because you can only buy 4 of them, and I think I've bought all of them. So now they're very valuable, although have I bought them all? I'm not sure. Maybe not. But still, seems to require 2 to get in many places. Which is a steep cost. Right. I wonder how fun this game is to co-op. Or maybe even to random jolly cooperation. What's this game's equivalent of the Sunrose? I think I'll go ahead and rest here, just to have it back, so they don't spawn us all the way upstairs. Good. Let's go. How much souls do I have? 400. Get up there. Is there a way? I'm gonna have another look over here. Just making sure that there actually isn't a way to get up there. I don't think so. A while back there was a scaffolding. Stop. just need a Skyrim horse. Whoop. We've got to almost have all of the fires lit. Oh, let me off this ride. Actually, reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. Is there any way of... Okay, yeah, it is a buff on my character. Seems relatively rare, maybe I shouldn't have used it. Damn, you noticed me. Sliver of meat. Okay. A resource used for something. This place is growing on me. I think I'm also enjoying the damage buff from upgrading the weapon so much times. And now it's a +4 heavy crescent moon axe. And it's a cool weapon. I'm happy with it. It's not my starter weapon. Merchants. Great. Now we've got to check out whether or not all of those fires are now lit. It's possible that some kind of event is ready to... Oh, this is some kind of side mission we're on, eh? So I've got this giant underground zone. Now I've even discovered a new zone above ground. Oh, so that's what that thing is. It's a violin. I thought it was a fishing rod and a fork.
Oh, a customer.
What you got? Woo! Look at all these weird items. Oh, the shuttle. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Dappled cured meats. He sells 30 dwelling arrows. I think we can craft dwelling arrows now. Material needed by Renala to grant rebirth. What? Larval tier. Is this resetting stats option? Queen of the full moon. To birth people anew. Being born anew allows the reallocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Sure enough. There's a resetting stats in this game. That's always good to have. Nascent Butterfly. This butterfly appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. Material for crafting. Very rare to find. Right, but this guy sells 5 of them. And he sells free stone sword keys. That's good. Oh, soap. It's a status debuff remover. Just imagine in the heat of battle, the chosen undead just laddering up with soap. It's like, oh my god, you enemies are all filthy. Don't get your filth on me. Gotta clean this off. Can't wait till I get home. Has to happen now. And a cookbook which allows the crafting of soap, oil pots, and rope oil pots. Okay.
Goodbye. Till next time.
I shall mark you on my map as a merchant. What does a merchant's icon look like, huh? Well, no, this person. There, makes sense. Yeah, using the person icon on a person. Hefty beast spell. Hello. Oh my god. Yeah. The light show seemed peaceful enough. Reminds me of lanternfish. That's probably one of the horrors of the ocean. Imagine being a fish and seeing a nice shiny light swimming towards it, and all of a sudden you see a toothy grin. What? That's weird. How did I not take damage from that? That's more like it. Right. Resting at another bonfire. Wouldn't mind getting my souls back, but I don't think there's that many in there. Now, besides looking for fires that aren't lit yet, this is the last thing I can think of that needs doing before going to check on the fires that should be lit. The flames, the torches that have been lit by our torch lighting of other torches. Good enough. Desired effect achieved. Ah, I see. So that's what that move does. Gives him a bit of hyper armor. Have I always been able to stagger them? They seem much easier than I were before. What's up with that? I thought they were really tough enemies. But honestly, if you can stagger them in one hit. And we've got a scenario here on our hands where the enemy actually has weapons that are as slow, if not slower than my weapon. Which is lucky, yes. Uh-oh. No. I bet you're weak to that. Yeah, you look weak to that. And we can summon minions, but only here. If we get a bit closer, we can't summon them anymore. .300 damage is more than usual, so I do think he's weak to fire. Oh shit. Is there actually something... okay. Nothing there. Oh. Where's your beautiful boy? Miranda powder and 5 poison grenades. Well, I don't know what it's used for, but apparently you can find it here. Yeah. I've yet to find a single illusory wall. Seems you can reach this area quite easily. Although it's covered by some serious damage. Oh no. What's up here, I wonder? Thing. Uh-oh. Almost there are a bunch of enemies. Oh, first things first, I'll mark it on the map. Nah. There. Use different markers. Travel to another location. Beam me up. Adversary's objective, duelist. During competitive multiplayer, a duelist's objective is to defeat the host of figures. A duelist will return to their own world when they die or the host of fingers is defeated, whichever happens first. I think we made it. Well, that's one way of traversing a zone like this. Magic. Teleporting. There's no other way. Can't help us but notice this is a one-way teleport. There's no way back. Well, we can go pretty much anywhere now, can't we? Still, I wonder if we've got all the fires yet. How much souls have I got? Enough to care about losing. Okay, so there is a reasonable way back. I'm gonna quickly check if we've got all the fires yet. And then I'll carry on exploring upstairs. I'm not sure if that one's worth it. Actually, it is worth it. I do know it is. I guess it's just a little bit annoying because it's a loading screen for the same zone. This will take us about 500 meters behind us in that direction. But it does trigger a loading screen. Of course, we won't run into those electric orbs of death on the way. But still, I think we could have been there by now. Oh, Siofra River map. Was that when I was here? Lovely. And how is that possible that there's just one missing? Maybe it's around here somewhere. Inverted Hawk Heater Shield. Okay. A rare occurrence. Some new gear. 100% physical block. Always useful. Well, a shield that can actually compete with our starter shield. I picked a class which starts with just a really good shield. 100% physical resistance, reasonable everything else resistance. I found it. This is the final one. Ugh. I'd like to just ignore them. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. Oh yeah. That's the last one. there a bonfire nearby? Arrows. Something's attacking me from a mile away. There. Didn't rest here yet, so now I've got a good checkpoint. Here's a screenshot. And maybe another one in this direction. Very often you charging towards something looks like a much cooler screenshot, but you can never really take it because it's very uncontrolled. You're not standing still, you're in a mad dash in some direction. Hello? Hey, what? We just teleported here. Ah. Behold, stars, seek tranquility. Didn't expect tears. Gonna heal him. If he's gonna just about one shot at this point. One random soldier still alive. Down. Plus 2,000. Oh, there was a stake of America nearby. I didn't notice. It would be handy if it was right outside the boss fog. We've been there. Actually, still quite a few places in that castle that need visiting. 2,000.
Hi, unlucky there.
Hello. So we dropped 2,200 souls and now we pick up. Yeah, it's still 2,200. Weird. This one I've lost souls. Yeah, I had a feeling that the soul pool didn't spawn all of your souls. Oh yeah. Impossible to keep these guys alive. Probably a bad idea to even summon them. Uh-oh. I thought I died. I had that piercing something died sound. I think my other weapon has actually overtaken this halberd in terms of damage. And hold up. I'll open my stream. If my minions are gonna die so quickly, I think I shouldn't even summon them. Because that's been my strategy for the last couple of challenges, or maybe the last 2 challenges, is summoning my army and then buffing them with this special ability. But if they're all gonna just get melted, then it's not a good idea. Oh, it's you, Point One Gaming. Okay. I'm in a place
They
I
are really
have no
outdoing
business.
themselves with the boss varieties.
Yeah. They're trying a whole bunch of creative things, that's for sure. I mean, this area is... I've seen some crazy things in this area. What a cost. Alright. Where's my souls from? One and back. Seriously. They're gone. I can't find them. My compass has disappeared. Where's the beacon now? Oh. I'm doing some exploring. I ran into some areas which I was seemingly decently overleveled for, and now I'm actually in an area which seems just doable for my current strength. It wasn't a serious attempt. I was, you distracted me. No, the first thing I noticed finding this area, I saw all these things. Since the peasants get melted, I should definitely summon something else, but I don't know if this is the right summon. Yeah. How damage am I doing? 300. Okay. Seems reasonable. I was wondering if I shouldn't change up my Estus allotment and not have any action Estus, but they're completely healing Estus. Notice I'm not even adopting the new terminology. Wait to be able to one-hand as well. I think I'm doing bonus damage to the head. Well telegraphed. An easy go. First time fighting. First time fighting. No. You could have won when I was an hour deep into possibly difficult boss. But I've only just kind of encountered him, so you want to learn the ways. He seems reasonable. Not sure what level we're supposed to be here. Though, I have been finding a bunch of high level episodes since the level that I've been finding on the main path so far. So if I feel about reasonably the right level to be in this zone. I figured I'd go a bit unlocked against him, because I'm actually missing the legs a lot because of block on. But then I'm losing track of the attacks. Ancestor follower ashes. Oh, a trophy. Sweet. No, I'm not going back. I wanna... Oh, I can't summon the horsey in here. Okay. Easy boss. definitely easy. Doesn't have more than one phase. Yeah. They don't all have to be difficult bosses. I put a marker on this location. Yeah.
Well done there. Wasn't sure if you were gonna finish it there.
Yeah, me neither. I usually throw when I'm close to an obvious victory, but yeah, he had no more tricks up his sleeve. It's actually quite a simple boss. What's that? Recovering my lost souls? Nah. I had 2,000 souls just lying around somewhere and I couldn't see my soul pool. So silly. Well, pretty cool boss. Yeah, we're on a serious mission of sidetracking, doing some exploration off of the main path. I found a very strange place. Believe it or not, we're actually underground. I think we'll just teleport to his location if I touch horned remains again. We've already defeated the boss. I wonder what kind of spirits this is. Is it a single spirit you saw? Right.
It's clear they made the game for open world side questing.
Yeah. Like, I think I started off at the very beginning, going on a little side mission, but very quickly I felt compelled to stick with the main story for some important unlocks, and sure enough, you get some... You are gimping yourself if you don't follow the main story for just a little bit, because you actually get some core abilities very early on. Horsey, for instance, it takes you no time at all to get this thing. So if you start off your playthrough just exploring, then you won't have the horse. It really doesn't take you long to get him, which is good. Also, if you... Uh-oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. You also just don't have the ability to level up until it's granted to you by following the main path a little bit. So if you want to ignore it for a really long time, don't know how you do it. Level 1 playthrough, maybe? You don't care about leveling? Anyway, this is where I'm going. It's a good thing I marked them. Oh, damn. Oh, but I don't have much healing anyway. What was he digging for? Ah, yes, this is where I need to be. Whoops. You got me. Oh right, I actually have a decent amount of souls on me that I probably don't want to lose. How much was it? 13,000? I'm gonna write it down. Oh wait, I'm not gonna write it down yet.
Wow.
I'm not sure I've lost it. Yeah, I've been wondering what the game does to stop you from just running through everything. And I mentioned it a minute ago. Dark Souls 2, if you played that game, it definitely has quite a few built-in mechanics that stop you from just running through areas. There's enemies blocking ways, there's enemies that have to be defeated for certain triggers or contraptions to spawn, like in Hades Tower. You have, I think, the trigger to lower the drawbridge to the old Dragon's Lair isn't even active unless you've defeated all the enemies nearby or the main enemies nearby. Okay, I do want my souls back though. I'll equip this thing, Sacrificial Twig. If I die with that equipped, I won't lose my soul pool. Like a reindeer sacrifice. I prefer not to lose it though. And I've got my soul power back, so I'll unequip it. Yeah, well these guys, they've got some ridiculous tracking damage on their arrows. Absolutely ridiculous. Like at a long distance away from them, you can be charging full speed on your horse in the opposite, cross direction from where they're aiming, and they'll still hit you. It's at such a ridiculous velocity that their arrows are moving. And it seems to be a good way of stopping you from just rushing through with your horse. This is this is the first enemy I've seen which is capable of stopping the horse from just running through. Oh boy. I don't want to lose those 30,000 souls, I really don't. Do not give them back. They are boss souls. They're more valuable than regular souls. I'm gonna pick up this bonfire. There we go. And level, why not? And I won't lose him. I need 400 more souls. Solid souls. Or runes. Yeah. Good. Endurance. I wanted to level endurance, but I also need strength. I think I'm gonna prioritize strength a little bit over endurance. Just till it's at 25. And I can both one-hand this weapon and not have a terrible bonus damage for it. Although 75 seems reasonable. We don't seem to be doing too bad. So we've got strength in the red, but with two-handing we can wield it. So it has some decent one-handed attacks. like the backstep R1. It's one of the fastest attacks it has. And its regular swing, not very different from the two-handed version. The charged R2, two-handed, an incredibly stylish move. One-handed, oh, the same kind of thing. Right, almost no difference. You drop something. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind being able to one-hand the weapon. Two-handing has become more difficult in this game. It used to be just press triangle for two-handed. Now I have to press triangle plus R1 or L1 to two-hand. Not a big deal, but it makes situations like I have kind of clumsy, where you can't even, where you don't have the stats to wield the weapon properly one-handed. That's when it becomes clunky. Miss me with that one. Because it wouldn't be a priority to press that button combo on time if I could actually get a hit in on a combat situation one-handed and not have to worry about doing no damage. I still haven't gotten invaded even once. So I'm under the impression that this game has completely opted in.
This game looks and sounds amazing. I will be doing a magic build when I play.
Oh, yeah. This game's probably got some amazing magic. I think I'm dodging a lot of cool items and cool abilities and spells and things. Because I don't really have, I don't feel like I've got so much rare things on me.
What is your favorite weapon or type? Difficult to say, really. What weapons do you all have in Souls games? I usually go for yeah, I don't know. I think, well, definitely strength based. I rarely use dex weapons. One of the, although it's not like I completely exclude them from my, I think I've done many runs, so I just decide in advance what am I going to do. Am I going to do dex playthrough and strength playthrough? Am I going to be a magic user? Some Dark Souls 1, you can be anything really, because nothing's off the table. Every build becomes strong. Other games, I don't know. I was disappointed by Dark Souls I usually like the idea of a paladin-ish type character. In fact, most times when I start a Souls playthrough on a new character, I usually go very much into the paladin-esque idea, like heavy armor, very knight-like heavy weapons, faith casting, like healing. Oddly enough, in this game, flame, the spell I've got, pyromancy, its only required stat is faith, and I learned it from my faith trainer, so it's strange. The same NPC teaching you healing spells as well as pyromancies. I don't think they call them pyromancies in this game though. Yeah, I was disappointed in Dark Souls 3's lightning spells, how weak they were. Buttons. Like it takes you, compared to other Souls games, it takes you forever to even just get the spell. And then you finally get it, and it takes you 2 casts to finish off just some random minion. And that's with a reasonable amount of stat investment. Oh, you guys. These enemies are strange. They attack incredibly slowly, but they're almost unstaggerable. Hello? Uh-oh. There we go. Aha. I knew it was important. Great Oracle Bubble. Which is a spell. Requires int and arcane. This one requires int and faith, and no arcane. Something I liked in Dark Souls 2 is that you had certain weapons that had an inbuilt self buff, like a weapon buff. One of the coolest builds I ever made, and it was one with ridiculous stat investment, was a Faith Dex build. Because in Dark Souls 2, your bleed damage is also dictated by, or you could get extra bleed damage with Faith. So Faith Dex was actually a thing. I had a great sunlight spear, or great lightning spear. I don't remember the nomenclature that well anymore. But yeah, let's just say great lightning spear. I had a bunch of those. Then Grim's lightning bolts, I forget the name. I had sunlight blades. And I was using the dragon armor set. You had the Dragon Covenant in Dark Souls 2 like you did in Dark Souls 1. And in Dark Souls 2 they've got the coolest dragon armor in the entire series, if you ask me. You had this golden dragon armor, which looked absolutely beautiful. If you haven't seen it, you should Google Dark Souls 2 dragon armor. That's probably the coolest, the dragon transformation, you could call it, ever looked in a Soul series. And it wasn't so much a transformation as it was you just spawn a set of golden armor on top of yourself, and you could even inspect each individual piece after you use the spell to spawn it. Of course, it requires further
Hi,
dose.
unlucky there. Skipping some comments. Wow. Well done there. Wasn't sure if you were gonna finish it there. It's clear they made the game for open world side questing. Wow. This game looks and sounds amazing. I will be doing a magic build when I play. What is your favorite weapon or type?
Something sounds broken. It's redoing all of the comments. Curious. Oh, a message. Worth the effort. Beautiful.
I will look it up. I've got a lot to learn about Dark Souls games.
Right. Wasn't this gonna be your first Souls game? What a place to start. Two is probably the weirdest one. I think it takes some getting used to. It does a lot of experimental things though.
What happened to the chat repeating all of what has been said?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll see what... I've got text-to-speech system activated. A glitch in the matrix. No. The messages aren't repeating here, but I did hear the text-to-speech.
Yes, it will be my first Souls game.
Hello, you shiny-eyed person. Does this mean he has some of my souls? Give me back those souls. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has some. That's what he has those shiny eyes. Plus 1,600, yeah. It looks like enemies in this game can actually grab your souls and hold on to them. It's a mechanic heavily featured in Bloodborne. And Sword and Sanctuary. Bosses could steal your souls, and you have to deal a certain amount of damage of the boss HP to get your souls back.
Didn't think they could get your souls.
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot of what this game has to offer. Uh-oh. But I've noticed sometimes I've killed enemies and there was some weird amount of souls I got for them. Ooh, okay. These are those weird enemies. Almost not staggerable. And they attack extremely slowly. Everything about them is slow, but dangerous. Just can't knock them out of their attacks. I was surrounded by a bunch of them and I was just swinging away, damaging them. And one of them just casually did a really long grab attack that ended up one-shotting me. That one there. See that grab attack? Go ahead by that. It's because you can't knock them out of their moves, no matter what you do. They just run an infinite amount of points. Anyway, yeah, I was talking about one of my most awesome looking builds. So I had the Golden Dragon armor on a Faith Dex build.
Do you ever have to repair weapons or armor?
No, it seems like they've done away with durability on gear in this one, which is good because it was kind of a stupid mechanic, really. No one, it didn't add anything to the armor breakage. It was stupid, really. It added trolling. You could troll other players by breaking their gear. Anyway, the build. What did it look like? So it was Dex Faith, lightning bolts, great lightning bolts, Gwyn's lightning bolts, Sunlight Blade, and then the Elon sword, which is one of the most ridiculous katanas in the whole series. I think if you, well, it doesn't even look that special. I think it's not as long as a washing pole, or maybe close to the length of a washing pole, but it had this crazy self buff where you do a bit of damage to yourself by stabbing yourself in the chest, kind of like Yoshimitsu style, and then dragging the sword out of your stomach, and then it had this crazy blood aura around it. And yeah, it was just an incredibly fun build because you could do anything with it. You could just run around and slash things to ribbons because it was just powerful enough to kill anything anyway. And then you have ranged damage in the form of the lightning bolt spells. And then yeah, there's a whole bunch of weapon buff options, like you had the great or Sunlight Blade if you wanted to go that way, or you could just use the weapon's own inbuilt self buff, which of course costs weapon durability, but you could repair that with repair powder or something else, or a single bomb. Never mind. There's a lot of these guys now.
I'm interested in a Dex Intelligence or Faith, or a mix of the Intelligence and Faith, dependent on how I do playthroughs.
Right, well I think unless you look up a lot of guides and tips and stuff videos, I think your first playthrough, this is the kind of game that you can replay a lot. I think Souls games have an amazing replayability, and for me the first run is always just absolutely clumsy. It's just complete clumsiness, not knowing where anything is, making a completely broken, in the worst way, build, just not functional. But then you learn where all the items are, and then you get ideas, like you see some amazing strength weapon that you can get early on, or you see the kind of stats that you need to make a build work, and then your next playthrough you kind of follow what you learned on your first playthrough, and yeah, then you can make some magic happen. Like now, I'm going strength faith, and I don't even know if it's a good idea to do that in this game or not. It might be that it's just something they don't get any good weapons for at all. Hope I'm wrong. It would be cool if you do. What is this thing? Yeah. Gotta be a boss. bonfire nearby would be nice.
I'm expecting to perish routinely and will actually enjoy it.
The challenge is fun, yeah. It's one of those things, the Souls series, starting actually with Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls maybe, I mean it was as challenging, but they started off promoting the series as incredibly difficult. They were promoting it on its...
I love games that force you to challenge yourself.
Yeah. What's this? Hold on. There. Found it. Raises attributes, but also increases damage taken. Okay. Which attributes? Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Souls games have always been promoted as difficult, and it kind of crept into the marketing of the games as well. Like Prepare to Die edition, you know? It's just oozing with, oh, difficult game, but you can't let that fool you. It's not easy. It's, I don't know. It doesn't handhold you very much. It's got a lot of hidden stuff to it. So in that case, it's definitely not easy. But a lot of the difficulty of Souls is just, I don't know, not knowing things. You can gain a lot of strength in the games by just finding out how systems work. Leveling up as well. You can actually beat a lot of challenges Dark Souls puts in front of you just by sticking to it and gaining levels. Makes things a lot easier. I remember following Epic Name Bro's playthroughs and stuff, and he was also discussing things concerning the difficulty. And he was saying, I think every time he got to the gargoyles, he was just showing how reasonable the boss is, because that's one of those moments in Dark Souls 1 that a lot of people or new players complained about, and the first time the game seems unfairly difficult, because you have to go up against two bosses. Yeah, and he always says, if you've leveled up your weapon with the blacksmith, and you've leveled up your character a bit, and you've got a reasonable amount of health, and you don't have a base level weapon, so it's been upgraded, yeah, and you take advantage of the possibility of summoning help, yeah, it's just, yeah, it's eminently reasonable difficulty level. I find roguelikes to be ridiculously difficult, some of them. Have you seen Dead Cells? Have you seen multiple cells, Dead Cells? What kind of ridiculous stuff goes on in that? That's crazy. That's a game with some amazing combat, but the very end game doesn't look fun to me. It looks like you're always just a second away from death. Like one wrong move and it's all over, and you have to start all over again. What I like about Souls is that if you have a lot of patience, or if you take the time, eventually every challenge is doable. And if it's not now, maybe come back in a couple of levels, and it'll be more doable. There's many ways of buffing your strength. Maybe you can go off and farm some souls and come back with a whole bunch of consumables. This is the guy we just unlocked. Be useful, please.
I play games generally to learn and get gut.
Hey, Doomepitaph. Ooh, no. Oh. Reload.
Games are a very personal experience for me.
Hear what you're saying. I'll check the comments on the video itself. Actually, I'll open my stream and click on the ninja thing. There we go. Yeah, chat, new window. Yeah. Learning
How to deal with his sweeps with the melee build.
well, it's one of those things. I also enjoy the learning process in games, and what I definitely appreciate is games with a very strong community and a well-built wiki behind them. So if you can't suss out all of the secrets of the game, that there's many people, it's like a collaborative effort, and the Souls games is definitely one of those things. Yeah, I think certain builds are strong against certain things. You got iframes on the rolls certain time big properly, you can take damage. Of course, you can also be in the right place at the right time. But I do have a range option. And of course there's the horsey. I haven't really come across a fight. Oh damn. Your range of vehicles is really swings. Specifically, well, I don't know. I haven't survived, I don't think I've survived any of his attacks yet. Could be a challenging opponent.
Bloody hell. One shot every time.
Yeah, that's damage. I wonder... Yeah, I do have 18 health, so how much souls do I have? 4,000. Should not lose that. Damn. It might be something to just leave here for a while and come back some other time when I've got a plan to deal with him.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it just me or was I doing decent damage against them before? I wonder what I was doing differently than now. I think I'll give him a few more swings, and if I don't make any progress, then I'll just leave him here for now and come back later. I'm exploring in an area where I feel like I'm a bit too soon.
The damage was okay.
I'm able to deal with a lot of the situations in this area, but that's weird. Let me get my souls back. Curious. Maybe he's just a very difficult boss hiding among a not overly difficult area. Yeah, I think I'll mark him with some kind of marker and come back some other time to deal with him. There we go. Oh, good shots at him. Bow and arrow. Miles away. Which looks like a good deal of long time span. And if you've seen Shadow of the Colossus, there's no kind of energy. You got me. I don't want to defeat him like that anyway. Yeah, I'll come back later to deal with him. I find it difficult to judge how long this game is. I have no idea if I'm still early game, if I'm approaching mid game. Definitely don't think I'm anywhere near end game, but still find it difficult to judge how long this game is. I'm also avoiding all information about the game. Any spoilers? I'm not watching any YouTube videos about the game yet. Whoa! 1,000 damage to the fireball. That's good. Yeah, that's a nasty boss. I'm not sure if there's anything else we can do in this. It definitely seems like there's areas that we can go to that we haven't been to yet. We don't know how to get there. There's often some really well hidden secrets in Souls games that you'd probably never come up with on your own. But you've got a lot of people who are making content about the game and wikis and stuff, and you can always find the information somewhere.
The artists have done so well with the look and feel of the game.
Yeah. There's definitely a lot going on in this one. Like I'm about to go to another area and it looks completely different from this one. But this is like a dream, for sure. This place is crazy. Oh no. I can deal with this situation. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Can't deal with this situation. Tree didn't save me this time. Clumsy horse got me killed.
I will be keeping the wiki handy.
Oh yeah, once I'm limiting myself on this playthrough to not look up anything, even the smallest thing. I don't want any... Wait, where did I... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to lose those 4,000 souls. No, I'm not looking up a single thing, but I'm taking screenshots of all the videos that are passing my feed, Elden Ring related, and I must have about 30 videos actually, let's see,
What do you think of the introduction of the horse torrent?
The horse? It's a weird horse. It's like a couple of animals combined. It's like an ox, horse, mule creature. I don't remember. What was his actual introduction? Yeah. It didn't leave much of an impression on me, actually. It wasn't that special. They did better on other things. Let's see, what videos have all passed me that I'll watch once I've done my first playthrough, and then I don't mind spoilers at that point. Game ranks video, 10 things the game doesn't tell you. Boomstick Gaming's get overpowered early. An Iron Pineapple video, Elden Ring 25 tricks and hidden mechanics. Rage Gaming has a video on it. He usually does Monster Hunter World content. Vati Vidya, of course, has a video, has probably like 20 videos on this game. Zuli the Witch has something to say about the character creator. 10 essential early game discoveries from Vati Vidya. A Plague of Gripes, making a nice looking drawing about the game. Beginner's Guide from Vati Vidya.
Another Iron Pineapple. Northern Lions doing a playthrough of the game. Fighting Cowboy. Everyone. PewDiePie. Actually, that is something. The games started off with a niche audience, and they kind of went like hyper mainstream. But then again, the Souls games are that good. They are actually genre defining? I don't know. Is that what they are? They definitely defined, or they definitely left a serious mark on this generation of gaming. Okay, this is a good place to be. Yeah, let's go. Ah. Shit. I'm okay.
Yes, I always an inundation of Elden Ring bits.
There's like billions of videos now. I mean, everyone's playing this. The Souls series, because they're so good, have gone super mainstream. Actually, the amount of people, it's one of those games you, I mean, if you're making any kind of content, you have to also do a let's play of this game. I started watching YouTube let's plays and playthroughs because of Dark Souls, and wanting to learn more about the game and figure out how to beat certain challenges and get past certain parts of the game.
I can't ignore From Software anymore. I've heard so much positivity of their work.
Yeah, well, definitely. They also have games with robots in them, Armored Core. Those were some cool games. I mean, it's not like I'd go back and play everything they ever made, because there's some old games which are probably quite difficult to get into, but they like to reference their own work a lot in their games, and you'll see certain things recurring, like many of their games have some kind of moonlight blade, and that's something recurring all the way back from their I don't know if it's from Kingsfield or if it's from Armored Core, but it's definitely something from before Souls, which actually made it to the Souls games, including Demon Souls. All I know is I've always wanted a kind of knights and castle kind of simulation, a little bit, but then an action game, and yeah.
Holy shit, they made Armored Core? I loved that game. I had no idea they made it.
I believe so. So there's a wolf, bear, behemoth monster, large badger, cuddly teddy. No one has been here already. Or at least we've been to this bonfire. Okay. It's just the type of game that I've always been... it's something that I've always wondered, why aren't there games like this? Why aren't there games that feature heavily, like you're a knight running around in castles and a castle-like environments and stuff like that?
That bear is absolute nightmare fuel.
Oh yeah, I might go that way and fight him, but I'm gonna check this place first, because there's no scary bear in this direction.
They just hit a very specific niche, and it's one that you wonder why no one had thought of it earlier, or to or maybe it's kind of been done before, but never as good. Can I just sneak up behind? Sure enough. Like that Achilles heel. You saw me coming, did you? You made an impression. He's dead. I love fighting giant enemies like that. I mean, if they don't one-shot me, then it's alright. That's fine. We picked up something. A great shield with spikes on it. Woo.
I like that enemies out of nowhere just do a move that surprises the player.
Yeah. Can I... Yeah, fat roll, of course. I wouldn't mind using this shield. Looks awesome. It has bash. I probably replace that with no skill. Strike. Not even that heavy.
That shield is a bit spiky.
I use it just because of how awesome it looks. Doesn't have 100% physical block though. That's something to look for in the shields. The top skill on a shield being 100. That means it blocks physical attacks 100% of the physical damage. If it's not 100% physical shield, that means if you block attacks with your shield, you're going to be taking some chip damage, which is not ideal. Having 100% physical block shield means most enemy attacks will be just fully blocked, no chip damage. Very useful. It's one of those weird things as well. The first playthrough for me also is like
at the cost of more stamina.
Well, we roll very. I can't use the. I can't use it because of the weight at the moment. But then I've got a problem with stats. I'm actually not gaining a lot of souls, but our character requires quite a lot of stats investment still. The mid left is where we're at. I leveled up base 30. Not using it that much might have been a mistake. Strength definitely needs to get higher. That's our main damage stat.
The shields I mean for the 100%.
Oh. Uh, I don't. I wouldn't say it's random. It's just something. Every item has its strength and weakness, and you'll often get that you're sacrificing one thing for another. There's some kind of balance. It's just one of those. It's one thing about shields, which is kind of important, and it's something to keep an eye out for. That they actually have 100% physical resistance, and the shields that don't have 100% physical resistance, there's probably a reason. Maybe they're extremely light, or maybe they're good at parrying attacks, or maybe they've got a really high magic resistance of some kind of element. Yeah, there might be some reason that that shield's not absolute garbage. I just know that in many assault runs, if you're planning on using a shield, yeah, you want to keep an eye out for 100% physical block. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's a very heavy shield. Like this one, this is our, well, the starter class that I chose just started with this shield, and I immediately saw that it was quite powerful thing to start with, because it just has 100% physical damage reduction. So that's the reduction of the damage when you get hit by something, how much percentage of that damage gets blocked by your shield. So if you get hit by a fire attack, 42% of that fire damage will be blocked by the shield, and the rest will go through. But then there's other shields which are probably have higher fire resistance stat. And yeah, you can collect a whole bunch of gear and kind of choose the right tool for the right job. Like if you're going up against a dragon, you want to use a shield.
Is there a form of spirit that is separate from the character, like a chest?
Oh, look at that. His arrow is stuck in the ground. That's cool. Well, in this game, you can carry an infinite amount of items without being overburdened. It's not like Skyrim. There is storage. Yeah. You can put things into your bonfire. Which doesn't make sense, but you can do it. Just you wait. Uh-huh. You can't stop me in time. Nuh-uh. I'll show you that storage in a second. Oh shit. Now where? Seems like once he's decided to use his bow and arrows, he can't turn around anymore. I'm not sure if it's like that in this game, but in some Souls games, certain enemies have certain weaknesses. And in Dark Souls 2, which was a weird one, many of the game's enemies were actually seriously weak to blunt damage. So if you chose to fight with a hammer, or like a blunt mace, whatever, you do a bunch more damage to many of the enemies in the game than you would with a smashing. I wonder if you can avoid that attack completely by jumping. I haven't really fully explored the jump system in this game. Boom. How much you drop? 2,000 souls. Beautiful. A farming option. They're not easy to defeat, but that's a bunch of souls. Yeah, some Souls games you have to unlock the ability to store your items. But I think in every game you can store your items. Yeah, pretty much every Soulsborne game you can. And what are they gonna call it now that Elden Ring is in there? Soulsborne
I've
Ring?
seen a vid by a YouTube by the name of Scumnut.
Oh. Don't... name doesn't ring a bell straight away. What is this? It's a giant pot. Looks like a giant pot.
In it he shows that there are some iframes when jumping to dodge damage from attacks.
Oh. Yeah, it's, I've noticed there's quite a bit of, like, enemy stomping damage going on, where they'll smash into the ground and cause some kind of shockwave. And I'm thinking, well, this game has jump, and I'm just wondering if you can...
He is a new YouTuber.
Right. Well, I haven't seen him pass my feed, but I'm not even searching for Elden Ring videos because I don't want to poke the bear with YouTube and get just a million Elden Ring videos and get spoiled to hell and back. So I'm not even looking up Elden Ring. Just happens to be, if videos pass my feed, I'll collect them to watch them all after I finish my first playthrough, and I'm open for spoilers. You don't have to write, or you don't have to write, or you don't have to write. Right. Okay. Damn. Almost looks like you can go down there. Likely something incredible. Hidden path ahead. I think you're a bunch of trolls. Let me check this bloodstain. Yep, that's probably death. And what happened to this guy? Uh-oh. No. Whee! Yep, it's death. Bunch of trolls. Yeah, it's likely this path just hasn't opened to us yet. I mean, it's the actual... Oh, well. Oh, there's more than one tree. They're all over the place. Hmm.
I'm the opposite about spoilers. I love knowing what I'm going to get as a gift because I will have my own experience with it.
Oh, yeah, naturally. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Yeah, it's strange. Actually, a lot of the difficulty of these games is not knowing. Knowing is half the battle. In Dark Souls is definitely the case. If you watch someone solve a situation a certain way, then, well, you've got a guidelines to follow. You're gonna have an easier time of things, especially if you're watching a someone who's been playing Dark Souls for a long time.
I usually look for specifics only. I love some surprises though.
Yeah, it's I think in the past what I've often done is watch people do playthroughs alongside me playing the game. So I'll try and kind of follow. I'll be watching playthroughs who are about as progressed in the game as I am, so I don't get too. They don't get too ahead of where I am, and don't spoil me on too much things in the future of the game. But I do want to see what their take is.
I'm gonna forget most of what I have seen from your playthroughs. It always happens.
Yeah, well, this is a weird... This is probably a good game to watch people play, this Elden Ring, because of its open world nature. I think the variance in experiences is never going to be as great as it is with this game. Because in any other game it's linear. So you watch someone play through an area, and then you watch someone else play through that area, and it might be very the same. Because it's just, yeah, it's the linear nature. But this is so open world, there's definitely going to be no playthroughs even a little bit similar from each other. Because you just go anywhere and do anything. But yeah, I think it's not even just Dark Souls, it's any game I'm playing. I don't want to watch too much further than where I am. But yeah, sometimes I'm more sensitive than other times. Sometimes I think I don't mind the, you know, spoilers. I mean, you're still, if you're watching a Let's Play, like a series, and you really start from video 1 and then you go to the next and the next, then you're not really getting spoiled because you are seeing the entire story in its proper sequence. So it's incremental yeah, development. I think where that changes is where you're watching someone play the umpteenth playthrough, or if they're doing or if they're explaining all the hints and tricks and secrets to you in their run. Or you're watching a speed run. Speedruns are probably, I don't know if they're very spoilery. Speedruns are a good way to learn crazy tricks about the game though.
The only thing is I don't want to see the end of a game if I am going to play it.
Yeah, for sure. Here's where your storage is. Sword chest. And then you put stuff in the chest.
from, was it Dark Souls 3? Yeah, from Dark Souls 3 onwards. I think Bloodborne did it too. They have this thing in the games where if you have too much of an item, it automatically goes into your chest. But
Oh right, yes, in the bonfire.
yeah, and they've got auto refill as well. Yeah, L3. Oh, curious. The auto refill is very a useful thing to have, because I have a bunch of arrows in storage and I can shoot many arrows, and next time I rest at a bonfire it'll automatically refill my arrows without me having to take it out the storage. Useful feature. There we go. I could also probably just sell doubles. Alright. Let's go this way. Not sure if it is good soul farming. Depends on how quick you can kill those giants. They seem quite difficult. Or quite tanky. Yeah, I probably would have watched a bunch of videos if I wasn't doing this Let's Play. Not dead yet. Yeah, I'm very dead. That was a Kuma move from Tekken, the backbreaker. I've seen it before.
Relentless man bear pig.
Yeah. I don't think he's worth the souls to kill, actually. Might just try and run past him.
Haha Kuma.
I've seen other bears like him, but not I think a little bit smaller. Totally better than these vessels. Don't know if he's beatable.
Wow, you just got sat on.
Yeah, I don't think I can, not sure if I can deal with him. Too dangerous.
moves yet. Nah. I have been moving very far though. I think I'm in a place I'm not supposed to be at yet from my level, like at all.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, I wonder how I'll be able to deal with him. We just need to come back at a higher level. And you just know he's not even... Yeah, like, he'll drop some crafting resources and probably like also 2000 souls or something. I prefer fighting those archer giants. I can beat those guys. Okay. Kill me, souls please. Souls. Yeah, get him. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm alive. That's fine. Ah. Get off my screen. Stop it. Get that thing off my screen. Oh. How are you still holding on? Get off. Fall down. Die. Ugh. It's a good item though. Good to get. But I wonder where those 8,500 souls are gonna be hanging out. I'm hoping they're at the top of the cliff and not on that branch. Oh. There's that. I think I'll just deal with it. Okay. That is another option. I could actually do with an upgrade. Either upgrade this one, or hopefully find something stronger. Whoa! Sombering Smithing Stone 5. That's crazy. No climbable spots ahead, but try underground. Strangely specific message. Judging by the level of upgrade items we're finding, I'm really convinced that we're in a place where definitely not supposed to be yet. Ruin fragment. I wouldn't call him weak. Actually, oh god. He's turned himself into a boomerang. Yeah, those are
The idea of these games would make a good movie.
Possibly. They've forgotten how to make good movies. It's a weird thing though. I think often moving one type of media to another, people don't know how to do it. They mess up. I mean, look at the Dragon Ball Z live action or Death Note live action. I don't know how you take it and make it into a story though. Dark Souls is very subtle plot and lore. They could do something about the world, but then again, it takes a lot of influences from the Berserk manga. Like a lot of enemy and character designs are torn straight out of those pages. Directly influenced by it. That's reasonable. Good way of recovering Estus. And where are we now? Somewhere we're absolutely not supposed to be. Why is it always not here? Giant dung beetle. Oh my god. Come back here. Oh no. Don't lead me into a horrible place. Stop it. Where the hell am I? Ugh. No, flip this last time. Oh, damn. What is this place? Do I have some way of curing this? It's kind of a nasty ailment. And it lasts forever too, so I've got to find something to heal it. There it is. Preserving boluses. There we go. That's the thing I need. Preserving boluses. I need crystal cave moss and sacramental bud. Lovely. Nothing I have. I could also just not let it build up. Hello? Where? You can attack random things and blood splatter out of it.
Sorry, just missed a few minutes. My internet connection was down.
Oh. I don't think I missed much. We just stumbled into hell. No big deal. It does actually look like a scene from Dante's Inferno.
Looks like it. What do you think of bows then?
Bows. The light bow in this game is amazing. I don't like using it because in the early game this thing carried me through a whole bunch of stuff and I managed to cheese a lot using it, and it was my go-to problem solving tool. While I'm not actually trying to make a bow playthrough now, I'm trying to be a paladin, not an archer or a rogue or, you know, another kind of, I like kind of role-playing too, like a certain type of character. And sometimes I'll
Shoots fast though.
Of course, the build-up you wouldn't be immune to during a backstab. Why would you? No. The thing is, it seems so good. Yeah. It's not even my my build. Yeah. I hate how good it is because I didn't choose to play an archer this playthrough, but I'm falling back on the bow to solve many a problem. I don't know which one it was, but one of my streams I dealt with a really cool boss. I'm gonna die. No, don't wanna die. Heal. I've got one flask left. Where's the bonfire? I'm just gonna teleport to it. Where did I come from? Was there even a bonfire nearby? I'm just gonna go over there. Yeah, I don't know. It's either stream 2 or 3 where I spend like an hour fighting a boss with the bow and arrows. And it was a good fight. I think so. I think it was good. It's yeah, it's good in this game. I don't know if it's always been this good, but the bow and arrows, at least the short bow, is really good in this game. It's just got so much to it. Like normally, you knock an arrow and shoot, and every time you're knocking an arrow, it you leave yourself wide open for an attack. But the short bow actually has a lot of fast shots that I can do. Like if you backstab and shoot, if it's a fast shot. If you jump and shoot, fast shot. If you land and shoot, it's a fast shot. And you can combo that. So you can jump shoot and then land shoot. Backstep shoot, dodge, shoot, sprints, and shoot. Almost every action that has some kind of attack connected to it normally, like with the melee weapons, the short bow also has a fast shot connected to it. And of course it's got its focus move, where you rapid shoot. Of course, this is probably one of those rare enemy types who's got such ridiculous movement that he can deal with range as easy as he can deal with melee. You can craft arrows, or you can buy arrows. It depends. It depends what you prefer to do. I don't know, it's in stream number 2 that I did of this game, I think, where I discuss crafting versus buying things from a vendor. Let's see, I wrote down some notes about it. Right. So with 2,000 souls, you can buy 100 arrows from a vendor. The vendor sells you stronger arrows than the ones that you can craft. They do more damage. I'm using vendor bolts arrows. So these do 45 damage, and the ones you craft deal 35 damage. Or at least those are the ones that I've been crafting. You can make fire arrows as well. They deal 90 fire damage and 10 physical damage. Probably like 1 resource more. You can make fire arrows. So for 2,000 souls, you can buy a stack of arrows of 99, or at least a stack by 99. You could buy 100 with 2,000 souls, but one of them would go to your storage because you can only carry 99. And to get a stack of fire arrows, you need 30 fin beast bones, 10 flight pinions, and 10 smoldering butterflies. Where are they? There they are. So this is for let's see. Yeah. So 10 fire arrows, You need 3 fin beast bones, smoldering butterfly, flight pinion. So yeah, a stack, basically times 10. So you need 30 fin beast bones, 10 smoldering butterfly, 10 flight pinions. Flight pinions drop easily from killing birds, and quite often they'll drop multiples. So all those items that only requires 1 to make 10 arrows is very reasonable. It's the fin beast bone that'll be annoying. Sure, a lot of animals in the wild drop it. It's something you can do with your time to farm out those materials to craft arrows. But in terms of time, I think the vendor is the better option, because it takes me about 3 minutes, 2 minutes to farm up those 2,000 souls. I know a good early game farming spot. And so it takes me 2 minutes to get that stack of vendor arrows, while it would take me a lot longer than 2 minutes to get 30 fin beast bones, 10 flight pinions and 10 smoldering butterflies to craft a stack. The useful thing about crafting though is if you're on a long expedition and you've ran out of arrows, because you can only carry 99 arrows with you. Even you can have up to 700 arrows, but you can only bring 99 arrows with you. So if you run out of arrows, you can craft more arrows, and then you have arrows on you. So for restocking on the field, I think crafting is useful. But in terms of efficient farming, it only takes 15,000-ish souls to have a complete stock of regular arrows, to have like 600 or 700 of them, and that'll last you for a minute, a decent amount. And yeah, 50,000 is, and definitely seems like a lot of souls, but I know a place very early on where you can get that much souls. It's not even much of a secret. It's just like here. That's where it is. There. That's where you farm them. It is a Storm Hill or something. Yep, a very noticeable area. If you continue on the main path, eventually you'll walk through this giant gate, Storm Gate, and on the other side you've got this hill. It's got 5 giants on it, and each giant drops 1,000 souls, and they're not easy to defeat, but once you get the hang of them, they become really easy to defeat. And I was doing runs of...
Thank you, very helpful.
No problem. I was doing runs of like 3 minutes to defeat all 5 of them, and I farmed up the souls I needed to upgrade my faith to 30. I did that between streams. I just leveled up 13 points in like maybe an hour of farming them. Of course, at it wasn't a... I wasn't
Farming
super
spots are a must.
They're useful. Yeah, very useful. Okay. I actually think I'm gonna go back to the main path. This side track is although I think I should go back there one more time and see if I can find a bonfire. I thought I saw a bonfire, but I don't know. Why is it not showing up? Surely I found... yeah, I must have found one. Oh my god! I didn't expect that to happen. I thought I would just jump over him. But he also jumped. Options are also nice. So yeah, you can choose buying things from a vendor or crafting them yourself. Avoiding watching any content on Elden Ring. Actually, it would probably be really beneficial. Oh, okay, all right. To watch videos like 10 early game, 10 good things to find early game, or like 10 mistakes new players make in this game, or you know, videos like that. Some really useful beginner tips. Because I pretty much watched nothing about this game. So there are probably some things that I've just ran by. Some things that you can get from... Oh my god. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, some very important and useful things that I've just ran past from the beginning of the game. Bonfire. I want a bonfire. That's weird. Is a random city over here? Castle, at least. Actually, can I ride over that poison without being affected by it? Oh, yeah. Unless my horse is affected by it and just randomly dies at some point. Uh-huh. That's what the doctor ordered. Stop by the shack beyond the southern gates. Ah. That's a game message, not a player message. Oh, hello. I thought this was just a player phantom meandering by. Little cheater. Yeah! Get him! Smack him! Good minion. You might actually be pretty useful against sorcerers. Ugh. Ooh, you can combo it into an R1. Beautiful. This one. Good job, good job, good job, good job. And then, oh no. How did that combo? Oh, like that. There we go. So how about... Ooh, that's how it works. So you hold the attack, and then you press R1. Oh, but it takes a chunk of focus. This is a very inhospitable place. Come on. Woo. Guess I can go on horseback in this location. How are you able to follow me? What a useful minion. Oh. Ugh. Minion, get him. Where'd he go? Ah, my God. Woo. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, what's this? Tower required ahead. Oh. Ugh. hit me with, but... Ugh. This area is an endurance battle. I wonder if I can't summon... I wonder if I don't have minions who are even more useful here.
Yes, many enemies.
Is this closer than where I was?
Enemies.
Where's my soul pool? What? This isn't closer. This is less close. Ah. I think I'll summon... Oh no. Stop it. No. No, 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 no. This game. You will not take those 12,000 souls from me. I want those souls. Okay, there we go. Equipped what I wanted to equip. Good. My god. Yeah, this is the way. Okay. Now I'm just gonna make a reference. Where my souls are. Oh my god, what the hell is that? Devastating. Doing okay. Good job. Oh yeah. Whew. Yeah, that's just I don't know.
It's something I really can get on my nerves. Is farming up souls really slowly, just having enough souls to level up, and then losing those souls. Probably one of the most frustrating things about Souls. Dark Souls 2 had actually a very terrible game mechanic with its soul memory. So all of the Souls games have matched up people for PvP on certain criteria. Ugh. Dark Souls 1 matched people up purely based on level. And it could be unfair, because there are people with enough skill to be able to beat the game at soul level 1, and then they would go back to the very start of the game at that soul level and start ganking new players to the game. And there they are running around with end game gear and extremely leveled up weapons and armor, pretty much unkillable enemies. Come on, come here, group up, come with me. Okay, gonna heal. Good. Pretty much unkillable, those people who chose to do that. And then in Dark Souls 2, they did something completely different. They would...
What are you rewarded for, Pop? PvP?
I should probably go back to the Souls to level up. For PvP, the rewards in this game, no idea. I've never been invaded in this game yet. I think they've got a completely different system of PvP in this game than the other Souls games. So yeah, I don't know. It's usually some kind of rare currency and a lot of souls. And maybe some kind of PvP covenant item, or something linked to PvP. One of these guys is taking a lot of damage. Oh. Well, in Dark Souls 2, they started with soul memory. I think they were trying to combat the fact that people could just beat the game and then go and gank new players. So they tried to solve that problem with soul memory, but it's not ideal solution. Because what soul memory does is, if you have if you've looted 1,000,000 souls, then you'll be matched up with someone who's also looted a million souls. But there's no discrimination made there in who was actually able to use those souls properly and who lost those souls. So you could have looted 1,000,000 souls and lost 1,000,000 souls, and you'd also be matched up with players who've looted 1,000,000 souls but actually didn't lose those souls and used them for something useful, like leveling up their character. So just
So we've got a pool of experience, and in any other game you get experience and then you level up and then you use the experience, and there's no drain, there's no loss going on there. But in the Souls games you can actually you can lose the experience you get in the form of souls. So if you die twice, you've lost the experience and it's gone for good. So that was a problem in Dark Souls 2, is you could be matched up against someone who just could have been way higher level than you, because they gained souls and used them to level up, while you may have lost a bunch of souls. And yeah, you get severely punished for being bad. Look at that. What is there to stop me from killing you? There's gonna be something. Oh my god. I don't think I have the damage to kill this guy. Come back. I got him. Oh, you got nothing. That's not worth it. Oh, bonfire. And in Dark Souls 3, they changed the PvP up again. And there was a range, it works with a certain range of levels. PvP opponents can invade you at a certain range of levels above and below you. They can be like 20 levels higher, 20 levels. Depending on what your level is, it's like, there's a formula to calculate it. It's like, if you're between this and that level, it's like 5 levels below or above, and then plus a certain percentage. And weapon upgrade level is also taken into account in Dark Souls 3. So you can't invade a player whose weapon is certain grades below your weapon upgrade level. So let's say you've got a +5 sword. You can't invade a player whose best weapon is only +2. You were limited on that. So they've been working on it. Who are you? Oh. I think the running here takes so much souls. Let's go. Let's go back to the bonfire. It's a cool enemy. I do not want to lose these. I want to level up. There we go. Leveled up. Now you may kill me. Where is it? And in this game I have no idea how the PvP works. Well, I've got a clue. I think it's elective. I think there's only PvP if you summon an invader to fight. So you summon invaders in this game, it seems. Or at least I've seen items that have hinted at that PvP. Wow. My minion would do good work if that damn tree wasn't in the way. Yay, tree's gone. This guy's become a Pokemon. Good job, minion. Very well done. Yeah, it seems like you summon invaders in this game through summoning summons. Oh, hello. Boss. Oh, yeah. Well, random boss appears.
Tell me this is going to be close by. I can't imagine it being any closer than the bonfire is, because we're pretty close to that boss. And it's getting late. So I might try this boss for like 10 minutes or so, or 15 minutes, and then call it a stream. Okay. Might not be bad. Oh no. He's got an army. I should have summoned my army. I only got a single soldier. I hope you can't summon minions up. I hope it's a one-time thing. Because look how tough the minions are. This is terrible. But again, I feel like I've got no business being here at this point. Buffing is so good. You're out of soldiers. I'm almost out of heals. That one's tricky. I'll try these ashes. Zero tools.
Uh-oh. Any base soldiers left? Okay. Do that way. Attack is in range.
That boss is going to be tricky. It's because you're going to have to deal with his minions every time before you can start learning his moves and learn how to counter the boss himself. Good. Decent stuff. Tricky boss, very tricky.
How about using the wolf summons?
I could try.
Ooh, that must hurt.
That's the tricky thing about attacks. Sometimes you roll on instinct. but then if the attack has a delay, then you, well, they'll hit you after you roll. Let's go. I did summon a bit myself. I'll try. Funny thing is, you don't summon a pack of wolves, you summon a couple of lone wolves, which is weird, because you get a bunch of them, so they're not very lone. Oh, True Holy Rune, welcome. You're just in time for the end of the stream. Well, I'm in a weird place. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Hello, says the weird, disembodied head. Not ideal. I think the wolves don't have enough defense. I think they might die too quickly. I think what's useful in this fight is having a bunch of tanks to take aggro, and then I can run around and do DPS. Probably a few more attempts and then I'll call it a stream. Getting very late. And there's nothing that says that I should be here in this zone at all.
Almost got killed by a sword. As you can see, the short bow is amazing looking. Oh wow, look at that. Oh damn. I don't have the stats to support it, and I haven't leveled it up, and it's just a regular old short bow. If it was my build, if I had a lot of dex, if it was not just a regular short bow, a stronger kind of bow, yeah, it would do amazing work against my dex. Just works good against everything. He's still fine. He didn't go. There's nothing that says I can't, except that I'm running out of arrows. Have you ever got any kind of fire resistance? The fire arrows are doing a little bit less damage than the regular arrows, but not much. Oh, are you kidding me? You can summon again? Oh, that's nice. What a move that's there. Deal with the fight. Spicy. He's able to buff his minis with defense or attack. Now they've got extra defense. I mean, oh god. Oh. Yeah. But there you have it. I've got 14 decks or something. I've got a bow which is upgraded +1, or the short bow upgraded +1. Regular arrows. Yeah. They're really good in this game, the short bow. Yeah, that was +2. But still, my main weapon is +4. And the stats for 15, must have been 15 something. I think it was this weapon. What did I need that extra 29 bucks for? Oh, this one. I don't know. It is a cool weapon. Well, well, well. I think with a well-crafted build, you could probably come here and do all kinds of stuff. I also think, I don't know, there's been a couple of bosses that I've come across that seem ranged or casters would be very strong. Go back to this weapon for a bit. Unbelievable how well on your heels that some enemies are, and just you're dashing away at incredible speeds, and sometimes they're just right on your heels, they're right behind you. Unbelievable. Like you'll dash away and turn around and not expect someone to be right there, but there you go. not fair. I mean, sure, yeah, I can position myself on top of a character doing a backstab animation and start an AoE attack that's guaranteed to hit because it lingers. I wonder if people are summoning for this boss, mostly. I'm gonna go to my soul farming spot and kill a few enemies. I'll go kill them, and when they're dead, then I'm going to sleep. I could probably upgrade the weapon again. How much upgrade stones do I have? Reinforced armaments up to +12. Oh wow. Okay. Smithing stone 2 times 9. I've got a reasonable amount of those. Not exactly sure if you can farm them off anything. And I don't necessarily want to be stuck with this weapon. It's the one I want to have forever. Every time you kill a giant, you get 2 Estus Rasks back, regular, and 1 action. Doing good moves. I should take him more seriously. You can make them fall on the ground by doing 2 charge attacks against them. But the weapon I have just happens to have a little bit slow charge attacks. Does a lot of damage, but it's not very useful for getting these giants on the ground.
But this weapon is starting to get much more upgraded than my weapon that can get over the ground much quicker. So it's almost a kind of dilemma. Sometimes you just confuse them like this. Extra damage if you hit him in the face. Probably one of the most so just blocking the sword. Yep, and this is it. This is a good soul farming spot early on. It's on, I don't know what they call it, Tempest Hill or something. It's just behind this storm gate. And there's a couple of bonfires close by. I prefer to use this one. So I'll run over here. And you got a bonfire.
And you can rest and reset. So, decent early game soul farming spot. For 1,000 souls per kill. Very reasonable. And they can be, if you're struggling, somewhat cheesed by range from this spot. Spells. When I first started fighting them, I was doing 70 damage per and if you hit him in the face, you get really damage. And at this angle, it's quite possible. And they get staggered if they bump into this box. Boom. Got it. And of course they give you an action Estus and 2 Estus if you kill them, so you can recover your magic castings. And they do friendly fire to each other. So I can have them kill each other. Two-handed weapon. Just one hand. And two sword. There we go.
A good farm spot.
Yeah, I think so. Sure. Finish them for me. Good. I just left. A rare case. Missed it. Already ran out. Oh. Oh! You got hit by the other giant's range attack. Somebody would have watched out for the range attack. Spitting the wind and taking quite a few okay, after these guys together, yeah, that's him banging into that rock. Oh yeah. So that was one. Hey, he almost got a kill. Come on, hit him one more time. Ah, close enough. They're a fun challenge. I think in every Souls game you've got some enemies that are just ideal for soul farming. Even in Demon Souls, I know a good spot, like the original Demon Souls, in the storm area, which had skips. That was a weird game. Anywho, I should probably remember to pick up my souls. But for now, I'm gonna call it a stream. Yeah, been all kinds of weird places today. Kind of finished off that underground area, or it seems like so much has finished it off. Don't think I'll be able to 100% complete any area in this game without some kind of help from a guide or a wiki or something.
Stream.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, and well, I'll be playing this game any free time I have, so I'll be streaming quite often, as you've noticed probably, at least until I've well, yeah, I don't know how long the game is. We're doing playing for like 25-ish hours, 24-ish hours. Could be a 60, 70-hour game. God knows. Anyway, having a blast with it.
The
Yeah.
best thing is that it will take time like years to complete.
Yeah, forever. I mean, yeah, it's another Souls game. I still start up my other Souls games too. I like replaying them. Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1. Especially because they're on PlayStation
Good
4.
night, Peter. Thanks again.
Yeah. Good night. And see you next time. Did we do the thing? Oh, good enough. Well, see you around.